Hello again, STRUCKTLF. Welcome back to my channel and my stream, where today we'll have some more Diablo 4. Um, on my rogue, which as you can see is level 80. Actually almost level 81. So once I got level 80, I transferred some items from my druid. Um, and those are, for example, let me show you. I transferred this to Bolt's Wheel. Obviously, amazing leg armor this season. Probably the best leg armor in the game right now for majority of builds. Because majority of builds can implement Unstoppable to get that bonus damage. I also transferred this one. This one, normally people that don't do overpower builds might not like it as much, but it still gives you two ranks of all core skills. So it's not bad. I'm not sure if I'm liking this in the build, but having an extra guaranteed overpower does help with the DPS. And obviously the bonus that gives massive increase to overpower crits. Another thing I transferred is the Godslayer crown. And this one is, first of all, it has HP and cooldown reduction. I don't have the best rolls on it. Then it has some damage and crowd control duration. But the best thing is the multiplicative 33 to 60. If I had 60, it would have been much better, obviously. Increased damage to enemies that you crowd control that are elites. And the crowd control needs to be specifically stun, freeze, or immobilize. So this one, not that great synergy with my build. But for bosses, you just need to hit them. You don't need to stun, freeze, whatever. You just need to hit an enemy. And you will be able to deal increased damage to them for 3 seconds, which I like a lot. I also found Grasp of Shadow yesterday. So I have been using it, but I think this one is a little better. So I'll go upgrade it and use it.
You need steelwork? Repairs?
Thankfully, they all dropped with the exact same glyphs on them, the exact same pacts on them. Oh, my Godslayer crown wasn't upgraded.
You'll see.
But that's good news to me. That's extra stats. So between the two Grasp of Shadow, 0.6 attack speed to lose for 1% more chance to summon a clone. Mm, not sure it's worth it for just one more chance, 1% more, and just for one dex to lose 2.2% clone damage and 0.6 attack speed. What about this one?
See? The finest quality.
Now this one is okay. I'll lose some dex, but I'll get more attack speed and clone damage and more armor. Now let's see. I gotta get rid of some items and then I'll
Strings
be
of
ready
leather and steel,
to do some grinding.
gently used.
Speaking of grinding, let's see. Next health tide in hour 10 minutes. World boss in 3 hour 10 minutes. Hmm. This one would be very good on a trap build. But the attack speed is pretty low.
It is a deal. Good price.
This one is 33 energy cost. So once I cast it 3 times, roughly, the next one will overpower. Thanks to that. I was planning on checking out a rogue where I'm focusing on overpower damage.
Very nice.
Obviously, I have very little right now. And the thing is, the rogue doesn't have a paragon with overpower like other classes, so it's not gonna be worth it. But it had to be done as an experiment. I've always had difficulty understanding what is meant as an imbuement skill effect. And I think it is the explosion, for example. If we take Shadow, I think they mean the explosion. This thing, um, your next two imbuable skills deal shadow damage and infect enemies for 6 seconds. And if they're more potent, I'm assuming the duration of those 6 seconds will become X% longer. And the explosion will become X% stronger. I think this thing, the explosion damage, expiration damage, and that over here it would be reached energies to imbue skills deal cold damage and chew enemies, and this one will be chilling for more percent per hit, and if it's poison, it will be 100% of their total base damage is additional poisoning damage. This thing will become X% stronger if you have imbuement potency level increased.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
Let me go back to the paragons. So for shadow builds, this might be very useful, and for poison, not as much for the chill stuff, because it's only 20% increased potency. Stun grenades builds would be very good with the Godslayer helmet. This one is good for trapper builds, obviously. Entering stealth reduces the cooldown of shadow imbuement by 4 seconds. So that's 1/3 of the cooldown I've got right now. Right, it's a little chilly. I'll need to put the hoodie. Just a moment. Just a moment. I had to blow my nose because I was gonna sneeze hard. I felt the sneeze coming. My friend went to eat. I told him I'll be in Diablo in 10-15 minutes, so he probably already is done eating. I'll see if he's ready now. I'll check the voice chat. A moment. So with this rogue right now, I'm not doing any specific build, but ideally I wanna end up with penetrating shot first, and then if I don't like at level 100 fully synergized penetrating shot, I can always switch to something else. I still have some ideas. I'll try to redo my penetrating shot build and see how it goes. In the meantime, let me find my storage. Mm, no room right now. No, I had found a mother's embrace the other day, yesterday. I'm wondering if I should mess around with it for refunding resource cost. I think energizing is better for resources. I have to get rid of some of the stuff I've got here. So after using this, I lost inner calm, which is okay. It's fine to lose the inner calm for me. I'll pick some aspects from the gear I've got to make room, and then probably do some dungeons. My buddy said he can run 68 level dungeons by himself, which is very good. And I don't think he's level 100 yet. There's that as well. He's in the voice chat. Okay, let me enter. What's up? Nice. I'm just getting rid of stuff I don't need. Extracting some aspects.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
Been experimenting a lot with this rogue yesterday. Testing out various uniques. See what I like. I still don't know what I want to do with it. I'll wait at 100 and then start testing properly builds. But I do need to level up a lot of paragon glyphs. My highest right now is level 13, the crit one, the combat. Yeah, get that to 15. What level dungeons do you think we should be doing now? 40s or 50s? Something that we can do fast enough. Yeah, but you did 68 solo. So maybe 50s? 50 something? So we can speed through them. You'll be the carry. You don't have much damage reduction right now. So probably be getting spanked big time. Oh, and my resistances, they're terrible.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
So what now? Ah, you don't have Sigils. I do have some. I do have a 42, a 42, a 55, and a 58. Which one do you want to do? Alright, let's start with the 55. Did you open the map by accident? Oh! Can't wait to see how much damage this one will do compared to before, when I have leveled up sigils to at least 15. No, not sigils, glyphs. Ah, shit. I didn't see those. Got distracted. And then suddenly there's something they blend with the background if you've just taken a corner. Oh, little shrine, nice. Seven more for you. You have 28 more Paragon points left to get. Did it. Did. 200 what? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wait, I need to stay far. Seeker. Seasonal NPC. They can spawn sometimes in nightmare dungeons. This is my helmet. This helmet. I want to use it on a furry build as well, especially on a freezing furry build. Multiplicative up to 60%. My row is 33%, unfortunately, row. And if you hit an enemy, you don't even have to crowd control the boss. If it's a boss, you get that bonus damage. But you need to freeze, stun, or immobilize elites to get that bonus. 60 up to 60% multiplicative damage. And it pulls them together, so for a furry build, it would be just amazing. For a freezing furry, it will be super fun to play. It also can work on a Penitent Griefs build of any type. Or a Frostburn build, but Frostburn sucks. Because no levels to the core skill. Oh shit, I forgot to move. I've gotten too used to being tanky and being able to face tank this shit on the druid. With my barriers and fortify. And 20,000 HP. I have only 9 right now. But I've got 6 unique items equipped right now. One of them a weapon. Kind of. I can't think of a second weapon unique that's worth using. Actually, I removed the unique bow, so I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 unique items right now. I removed the bow. So I have Condemnation, Banished Ward, Grasp of Shadow, and Thibaut's Will. And the Godslayer Crown. Thibaut's Will is good. If you get it, you definitely should use it, this thing. And the other thing I took from the druid was this one. For increased critical strike on things that overpower, and every 300 primary resource spent, your next skill, core skill is guaranteed to overpower. But the boat sweep is the big thing that everyone uses this season. When you become unstoppable, get 50 primary resource, and you deal up to 40% multiplicative increase damage while unstoppable and 4 seconds after. That's why I removed dash and added shadow step, so I can have one more way to be unstoppable. So I have the stealth and the shadow step for unstoppable. Let's see.
Anything else?
Hmm.
Fair trade.
I was able to do some nice Vershan runs yesterday. With the energize aspect on one of my rings, I have no problem with the energy now during a Vershan run. But I'll farm him hard eventually later. For a better condemnation. Okay, let's see what CGS I got. Okay, I got another 55. Forbidden City. Seems okay. Seems doable. Oh, I forgot to use a potion. Okay. I'll see what I'll need for my level 90 potion upgrade. Now that you're level 90 plus and have the potion fully upgraded, you can start creating incense for experience. I think I have all the materials. White shade requires 36, I have 100. Our most requires 36, I have 146. I can craft some incense. I can craft 10 incense of the... Oh no, this one requires white shade. I'm not gonna craft this. But I can craft a bit of it. Let's see, which one do I wanna craft? Strength, Dex, Intelligence. Strength, Dex, Intelligence, Armor. I could do... Oh, Intelligence is only 25. I do need resistances. Fire Coat and Shadow. Let's check my resistances. My Fire Coat and Shadow could use... Oh, my coat is 7.3. Lightning Coat and Poison. Lightning Coat and Poison is also good. So the lightning ones are type 1. Do I even have the ability to craft something? Oh, there is a type 3 at the top. Increase all stats by 40 and crit and overpower by 5%. And this is type 3. Type 2 increase thorns. Type 2 increase strength. No, type 1 increase strength. I'll have that in mind. But that one is a level 100 incense, the one that gives you all stats 40 and overpower damage by 5%. Okay, I have a few crafted. Let's go. Gotta stack that experience to get to 100 quickly. West Sour is saying yo earlier. How's it going, West Sour? Let's use the incense. I'll use the lightning coat and poison, because I need those resistances. Especially the coats. I had like 7 coats resistance. Kill him. That was my penetrating shot, to be honest. Both times. Oh, spam, spam. Oh shit. Shit, it's lightning damages. Oh, fuck, suppressors. There's too many for me to handle there. Or this level. 29, 28 levels difference. I'll revive. Don't bother me. I'll revive for the experience. I need Paragon points and glyph experience so badly to be able to get stronger. Can't do shit against those suppressors. Oh, suppressor is gone. Why did it spawn seekers? It fucked us over. It spawned seekers when we had the chest event. They did not come from the chest. They came from the random spawn of seekers to fuck up with our experience from the chest. Oh, the chest is not over. Oh, maybe that's the final few enemies. That's just the final wave left there. Fuck. Keep reviving to not miss out on the experience. Those fat guys are annoying. They hit me 2 times. And then I didn't notice there was a blister behind. I no longer have dash, I only have shadow step. So it's hard to escape with shadow step when you're being chased. Is this the boss area? Maybe the second stage. Oh, slay all enemies, okay. It's this level. Just in a reverse order. Paragon point. It's a different. There are similar looking maps but different names. This map has like 4 or 5 dungeons. Well, this season it's probably 2 or 3 in rotation. Ah, fuck. Ready to say, hey, Struck, thanks for keeping the game alive. Is it me that's keeping the game alive? I know he was joking. Oh, I can actually hit them from above. That's pretty fun. I thought it wouldn't hit, but I still tried it. Ah, fuck! A random fucking missile from a ghost. I'll have to not revive anymore because I don't want to waste the remaining two. I was killing the ones from this thing, but one from the other place came from the side. Hmm. They're going straight for the Wobby when they spot it. They know fresh meat has no resistances. Oh, 1.3 million, nice. Can't wait to get at least the crit damage glyph leveled up to 15. I can see this doing 4 or 5 million later when it's maxed out. Maybe 6, 7, but I can see it becoming a top tier build with this little number. Okay, combat glyph level 14. 2 more maps like this and I should have it at 15. That means I'll need some points. around it. For what? For intelligence. Intelligence. Yeah, I'll have to rework some things later.
Anything else? Well struck.
Gloves for rapid fire and furry levels. Got the gloves for your build, but terrible stats and stuff for the remaining.
Fair trade.
Daze doesn't count as stun, right? 'Cause I've been looking for ways to cause stun to trigger. Yeah. The only thing I can think of is stun grenades. Cause yeah, that's why. Then that's the second reason why I took it with that shadow stepper stun for 2.13 seconds. But I want more ways to cause stun on the rogue, and I guess stun grenades is gonna be interesting to build around for this Godslayer crown. Probably with Fury, I can do it, but for now I'm gonna focus on the penetrating shot. I'll just take advantage of the boss stuff. I looked yesterday in the whole skill tree, I couldn't find other stun. Or immobilize. I could find freeze obviously with the cold imbue. But yeah, this helmet triggers the pulling. What do you mean furry? I do have furry, I'm a rogue. Oh, you mean the advanced furry? The advanced furry. Yeah, furry and stun grenades. Furry and stun grenades would be interesting. Because we no longer need the vulnerable because we have the vampiric power for vulnerable. And yeah, it's definitely nice to use advanced furry. Yeah, this is good, this change they made. I'll be doing that later on a freezing furry build. I'll be doing that later with stun grenades, so I have more and more and more stun. Flicker step, the boots would be very good because they synergize with evasion. Have you seen a flicker step? Look at flicker step. This item. Each enemy you evade through reduces your active ultimate cooldown. This for a furry death trap build would be very fun. Yeah, Word of Hakan. Word of Hakan. Yes. Yes, you need to max out all the imbues and add the effects if you want that Rain of Arrows build. And with Flicker Step and with the active 20% the 20% cooldown reduction from the vampiric powers, 20% ultimate cooldown reduction, it goes well. The thing is, traps are easier to build around because there is a thing called trap cooldown reduction that doesn't exist for the other ultimates. So Death Trap can get even more spammy. And if you go preparation, every 100 energy you spend reduces your ultimate skill cooldown by 5 seconds. Using an ultimate resets all other cooldowns, meaning if you use an ultimate, you can reset the imbuement cooldown as well. You can reset concealment cooldown, so that's another guaranteed crit. Normally, when I did my furry Death Trap build, I used to do the code imbue, concealment to guarantee a crit, attack twice, death trap, which resets my code imbue and concealment, so I can do another guaranteed crit with concealment and the code imbue to freeze some more. It was super fun. And I'll be doing that build after I figure out the penetrating shot. But first I need to get level 100. Are we doing another map? Let's see if I have some glyphs. Not this one. Not this one. Maybe this one. Hidden skip. This could be a little annoying, but we've got you to carry, so... It was tough choice back then when I was doing Fury Death Trap to decide whether I want to go combo points or the new preparation one. Man, those lightning thingies hit me so hard with my resists. Not bad. Ah, I dodged and then I went right back into it. See, I see it, I dodge away from it, and then I move after the dodge right into it. On this map, I'll try to use my range as much as possible. I can guarantee at least one skill will crit with concealment. A guaranteed crit. Where did I drop it? I was eating some pecan nuts and I dropped one. I didn't hear it falling on the... There it is. It fell on me. When I use Heartseeker, I also make the enemies take more crit damage. But I'm not sure if it's from me or from anyone. Oh, it's from me only. Would it be nice if I would increase the crit damage it takes from you as well? Physics. Let's see. Ah, fucking suppressor. In this map, I always open the doors because sometimes I found chests with the event for the experience inside of one of those little rooms. Nah, too much damage for me to handle there. Yeah, I do some damage over time, not sure what, probably bleeding. Ah, shrine is that? Wait, is that a shrine? Oh no, event, it's not. The invulnerability, I gotta make the best out of it. Let's go. Oh, boss. Can we get the boss with the shrine? Okay, one more map and then level 15 combat glyph. armor. Junk 1. Oh yeah, for a furry grenade build that would be fun. Shield enemies hit by your grenade skills have a chance equal to double your critical strike chance to be instantly frozen for 2 seconds. You deal multiplicative up to 25% increased critical strike damage against frozen enemies. This would be fun. I definitely want to try that. I've never built around grenades. So I think with Fury and Coat Imbue that would be the perfect combo with the Godslayer Crown. There will be stuns, there will be freezes, and the Godslayer Crown will be proccing all the time with the pulling of AoEs, AoE pull of enemies closer, the sucky sucky. And for that one, you don't even need Death Trap to pull them together if you have the Godslayer Crown. And I can add another imbue skill instead of an ultimate. And then I can do, which one was it? Poison Alchemist or Shadow Alchemist. I think there was Shadow and Frozen or Poison and Frozen. Let me check the offensive. Maybe it's not offensive, maybe it's utility. I remember there being the alchemists. There were 3 or 4 types of alchemists. Definitely grenade skills count as trap skills, so they can get bonuses. Although it won't matter much. I'm not seeing those stupid aspects. Oh, they're not codex aspects. That's why I'm not seeing them in the codex. I'll have to look in my database. Let's see the glyphs. Light Swatch. Avenger. Shadow damage. Oh, Shadow resist. No, thank you. Nightmare Portal. Fire resist and cold damage. This one is doable. And you get 6% damage reduction for every 10% health you're missing. This seems nice. Let's get some hot sauce in my system. They use stun. They use pull when I use shadow step with the stun. Yeah, fuck! I didn't realize about the explosion. event for experience.
It won't last on my own.
Don't worry about the rest. Just focus on the red dots. So we can get more waves. I'll try as well, but even if I get wrecked, don't worry about me. I'll revive. I can revive 1 or 2 times. No, chest for an event. Right here. One of them escaped. Okay, got her. Another one escaped. Mm-hmm. Not sure how many waves we did, but we did plenty. Ah, fuck. Those stunts that they do, not stunts, but the wave, the little shock wave they do is extremely annoying. The experience. Oh, you said you killed. Too late. I won't rest anymore. I always try to keep the last remaining two for the boss, if it's needed. But normally the boss is not the hard part. It's some of the elite stacks. But yeah, right now my stats are tragic in terms of survivability. The damage is pretty reasonable, even against those enemies. Where is the purple? There's gotta be a purple. Oh, there it is. Those purple ones. Ah! Why am I taking damage over time suddenly? From what? No, nothing hit me. They do damage over time? I thought they only explode and do damage when they explode. Never noticed them doing damage over time, but I guess I gotta be more careful with them. Could have been something else, or maybe it was a different. It was an enemy that does damage with those. Thanks to something else, thanks to whatever other might have wrote on it. Mm-hmm. I've gotten about 35% of my level in this dungeon. Yeah. Well, for me it won't matter, but for you it does. For you it is 9 levels difference, so it's definitely almost the maximum you can get. Oh yeah, yeah. My I did bad with the maths. I did. I lost a 10 there in the maths. Yeah, for you it is the maximum. 19 levels difference. Oh shit! Fucking ballista is the immediate one shot. I need to get that armor upgraded. Even though I'm using disobedience, it's not enough if I don't have good base. One shotty ballistas. Even the little trash skeletons can like kill me in 4 hits or something here. Oh, he'll do it way more times in this fight than just one more. The fucking bindy swirly whirly. I also have an extra thing that does damage when I shadow step. This vampiric power did this massive damage, by the way. The vampiric power from the story that is called a cursed touch. A cursed touch. The one that is up to 44% chance to inflict vampiric curse on enemies. Afflicted enemies have 50% chance to spray to other enemies. Vampiric curses stored souls due to 100% increased damage. In those stored souls, I unleash them when I do shadow step. Because you need to use defensive, macabre, or agility skill. And since agility skills are pretty much dash, shadow step, and caltrops. Who? Who is level 100? Ah, this one. It's the... I think it's that Nami guy. This is his mage. Oh, is this his necro? I think it's mage. It looks like a mage.
How can I help?
It's that Nami guy, but he said he's doing Helltide, so why did he join us? What the fuck, man? Those people are. What type of drugs do those people take? Like, why would he join us if he's not gonna do Nightmare Dungeons with us, and if he's just gonna do Helltide? He's playing Helltide in the moment. Like, what the fuck? Join a group of random, well, not random, but still join a group of people when you're doing Helltide just to mess with them. Like, people are crazy, I'm telling you. Well, he could have asked. I mean, he could message, hey, are you gonna do the Helltide? Do you wanna do the Helltide? I personally don't need Helltide right now. I mean, it needs to be done for boss summoning, but I have plenty of boss summoning ready.
Want work done? Let's get started.
Okay, if you want, let's do a Vershan now. I've got 10x and 9 agony shards. So I'm pretty much almost ready for my 10 runs. weekend of Durio. We have to do a weekend of Durio this weekend. We have to find people who have saved up materials. If not, I don't mind helping people do the stuff tomorrow, because yeah, tomorrow is gonna be the best way to do that. So what, the one version? Let's go to the Whisper Tree. But in my opinion, this is the best way to do Durio, to save it up and do it on the weekend. Massive amount of runs, one after the other. Was that a barbarian called Brain Dead? It must be. It must be a spin to win build if it's a barbarian. Oh no, it's not a barbarian. Wait, is that a Sork? A Sork. Why would you name the Sork Brain Dead? The only Brain Dead is spin to win, where you just hold one button. There is nothing. Yeah, maybe. Oh, I forgot my resistances. Fuck. I totally forgot. I might end up getting. Yeah, I'm almost one shot now. I'll quickly go and do my I guess I'll wait after this skill. Ah? What the hell? Do you see how this is proccing the pull and pulling the enemies next to him to make things easier? Oh, 2.7 million. Wow. I did not expect to see that crit right now. Any look? I didn't get a unique. And King Legion Live says, how's it going today? Pretty good. I slept a lot. Because when I went to bed, I hadn't been sleeping for 40 something hours. And then I slept for like 10, 11 hours to make up for the slept was the previous day. So I'm pretty refreshed. But I forgot to get some food in the fridge. So thankfully I have some nuts to keep me until the morning.
A fine deal.
Junk dropped. Watch my streams the other days. Yeah. Had to had to not sleep because I had some stuff to do the other day in the morning because my family was back from the from abroad and they had some problem with the internet. I had to call the internet company. First, I troubleshoot it to see if it was the router as they thought, but it wasn't the router. It was just had to call the technicians to look into it. Okay, Nightmare Dungeons again. I think this one is fine. And it's a greening labyrinth. It's a different map finally than those QO enemies maps we've been doing. You're leveling your you're leveling a rogue yourself, and you always like most of my stuff and try to see what I'm up to. Well, with this one, it's fun. But right now, obviously, I'm doing content that's a little harder than I can handle. So my friend is the carry, and it's not my damage that sucks; it's my survivability right now. Because when I leveled up, most of my leveling was done in the overworld, so my glyph experience is behind. My resistances are bad right now. My armor is bad. But the damage is good. Just earlier on Varshan, you saw me doing 2.7 million. Which was totally unexpected. I expected it to go to like 1.6 crit overpower. But I guess that amulet I have that increases my overpower crits. Penetrating shot, I do have a build from before the seasons called Shadow Ranger, I think, or Shadow Archer. One of the two words, I can't remember if it was Ranger or Archer. And I'll try to do that build and improve it. And if I don't like it at level 100 with maxed out glyphs, to at least level 15 each glyph, then I'll swap to Fury and test a Code Fury. Code Fury Death Trap, my Code Fury Death Trap build is a new version. Because I did like back in the day my first rogue build I made. I really loved how it turned out. But Fury is one of the best skills to use while leveling up. Not bad. Fury is one of my favorite skills to use on a rogue while leveling up because it's fast, it's got the AoE covered for while leveling. Not that great on bosses though. And that's why my friend is using rapid fire. That's why my friend is using rapid fire to help with bosses. So he's doing a double core skill build without an ultimate. Another thing that is strong on rogues is the twisting what is it called? Twisting blades. That one is pretty strong for single target. And it has some AoE with an aspect, so you don't need to use another skill for it. But if you want to add extra AoE to Twisting Blades, you can always add Barrage or Penetrating Shot as another double core build. Aha! I dodged right into the fucking volcanic. Now revive. You liked my druid. Did you see the build? I uploaded yesterday a build video and I included links to Mobalytics, links to my spreadsheet and to my website. So there's many ways people can get more info than the info that was in my video. Although I try to include a lot of info in the videos themselves. But some of the info that I might have not covered properly in the video might be in either my website on the Mobalytics link. I definitely can say that the druid overpower werebear is not gonna be as strong as a barbarian hammer of the ancients that does 40 plus million. But I can do like 10 million per single cast of AoE damage, so it's not so bad. Of course, that's when all things stack up and proc. On average, it will be 4-5 million maximum from Shockwave. And another 1-2 from the other one. You won't be seeing 8-7 million shockwaves as often, but 4-5 million shockwaves will be more common. Overpower builds in this season are definitely fun. Right now my rogue has two things that guarantee overpower. A vampiric power that guarantees overpower and an amulet. If I could get more things to guarantee overpower on a rogue, and if I had a glyph for overpower on a rogue, it would have been fun to delve deeper into an overpower setup. But that's as far as I can take it. Diablo Force devs didn't want us to play rogue with overpower. Wait, an ambush? You're more about enjoying the playstyle. That's the same with me. I try to make builds that I enjoy playing. And that's why I try to build around skills that might not be the best skill the class has, but at least it's fun to play, and at least it still got me to level 100, and it's still doing reasonable content and doing Durio. I mean, that build I made with the Werber can do Durio in 4-man groups and survive. I haven't tried Uber Lilith. I'm assuming Uber Lilith will be a real challenge. I haven't tried more than tier 80 dungeons, but I could do a tier 80 dungeon without dying and reasonably fast. 3-4 minutes or something like that to fully clear. Well, to clear, let's say 90% of the monsters. I didn't kill every single one. But I think what's going to be extremely strong this season, probably one of the strongest builds in the game, would be Bloodlance Overpower Necro. And this will be the next build I make. After whatever I make on the Rogue, which could be a penetrating shot, it could be something else. After that, I'll be making a Bloodlance Necro, because I still couldn't finish my Bloodlance Necro properly off-season Eternal Realm last time, because I was just unhappy with the survivability. And I just gave up and stopped playing until this season. You played Necro last... Oh, you played last season. I played Eternal Realm for a bit last season. What Necro did you play? Did you play the one with the Bone Storms? The Bone Storms build? Because that was a decent build on paper at least. I didn't try it, but on paper. Bone Storm Necro with that new shield, the unique shield Lidless Woe. That casts Bone Storms, extra Bone Storms. That would have been a very strong build in my opinion. Event. Ah, fuck, I thought I was outside of the range. Don't revive me, just keep killing for experience. I'll revive. Oh, my potion is over. Let's use one. You were playing Infinite Mist. Didn't they nerf it super hard with the cooldown? Could you still get Infinite Mist? No. You were talking about last season. He was playing that last season. Didn't it get nerfed after they nerfed the cooldown reduction? I know right now it's super strong because there's so many things that stuck well with it. The Barber Heart. Barber Heart? I'm not sure what Barber Heart was. Oh, you mean the Malignant Heart Barber. Yeah. I guess they nerfed the cooldown reduction, but then with Malignant Hearts people could still get it to be a strong build regardless of the nerf cooldown. The same in this season. If you play this season without those vampiric powers in the Eternal Realm, it will feel unfinished. It will feel weak for most of the builds that we have. Now, how much more intelligence do I need within range? 1 more intelligence. And then I would have 49 intelligence within range of spirit of combat. How can I rework this? Save some points. I guess it's not doable. No matter how I look at it, I'll still have to spend 2 more points. Let's start investing in damage reduction from glyphs soon. Oh, this would be for the furry trap build. With stun grenades, damaging a chilled or frozen enemy while you have shadow while you're shadow imbued. 75% chance to release an explosion. The icy alchemy. So this is for duo imbue, frozen and shadow imbue. Icy alchemist.
It is a deal.
King says maybe I will see you online. Don't know how it works with crossplay in different country. Setting up my materials to have more runs. You can add me. I'll give you my Battle.net stack. But yeah, save your boss materials and then do more runs one after the other. This is very good way to do it. This weekend, I'm planning to find people so we can do 10 Durio runs per person, 40 Durio runs for the whole party. Trying to find people for that. Alright, next map. I think I'm ready with this light swatch. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Add me when you're back later. I might be online, I might not be. Time for some more hot sauce. This one tastes great. Chihuahua. The original Chihuahua. This one. Those they don't sell those in my country, so I told my family to get me a bunch of hot sauces. Yeah. I'm a hot sauce addict. I like drinking it from the bottle. Do you remember hot sauce from Ant 1?
No nodding off.
There's a documentary on Netflix about Ant 1, by the way. Yeah, Ant 1. I feel bad for some of the guys from Ant 1 after watching that documentary. I didn't know things went the way they did. How the people who created the Ant 1 brand pretty much took big advantage of those players and barely compensated them properly. But I guess they were compensated while it lasted for a while. Oh shit, ah shit, ah. So much damage over time here. I think it's bleeding that they do to me. Greed Shrine. see. Okay, see you later, King. Thanks for coming and stopping by and having a chat with me. Yeah, we could group up eventually if you see me online. Especially if I'm streaming. If you see me online and I'm streaming, then I most likely am recording footage for videos, build videos and other types of videos. I rarely play when I don't stream, unless I'm making content. Oh. Ah, fuck, he teleported when I had my Paragon tree open. I was gonna spend my point I just got. Okay, let's spend that stupid point now. I need this intelligence point, so do I go strength or do I go dex? What happened?
We got separated.
Event.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Ah. Lightning pures. Ah, fuck. Okay, I got him. Those fat guys with their invulnerability and bubble thingy. The invulnerability blister. Do we clear or do we go for the boss? I'm okay if we rush for bosses as well. Glyph experience. I'm still getting some XP. Fuck, I'm thinking of removing the clone for a bit and to just help with the DPS, adding shadow trap, death trap. Skill 3. Let's remove the clone. Even though I'm using grasp of shadow, I can just remove the grasp of shadow. Although it's giving me good stats, so I'm not sure if I should. Oh, fuck! What poisoned me? What the fuck? Something poisoned me. Oh, I invested into Rain of Arrows by accident. Okay, death trap now. Death trap was fun when I had eyes in the dark. Right now it's not so fun. But it still pulls them, which is good. Let's see, what were my old gauntlets? I think those ones here. But there are only 3 ranks to penetrating shot instead of 4. Uh, This one, that was it. Fuck! I got stuck in between the mobs. I'll revive. Oh. Okay, there. Oh, uh-huh. One shot. I'll revive myself so I don't miss out the experience. Let's see. Okay. And boss time now. At least I have one glyph maxed out and I'm already level 11 on the next one. No, not maxed out, but level 15. That's my first step. Get all of them to 15. It's my priority. Get all my glyphs to 15 and then worry about 21.
Anything else?
I wanna upgrade this dagger, see if it's gonna be good stats.
That there is come back.
Let's compare now. To danger distant enemies 6.7% better. Crit strike 3% less. And I can lose those stats. And damage to injured to get overpower and whatever else I roll. Not sure it's worth it.
Fair trade.
Hard to
Farewell.
get a good item base lately.
I can take common, turn it special.
Okay. Accidentally salvaged the wrong sigil. Wow.
Oh, you caught a rare one.
I wanna upgrade this to see something. Ready? Let's try this one. Did you get the instance bonus? You didn't? Damn, the range is really small. I was right next to you. Yeah, I'll use another one. Come, stay here. Then. Fine, I got plenty of materials. And this fool. What's that shrine? It could be cursed. It's not.
My savior.
Ah! A random flying projectile from way, way behind. I'll revive. Wow, look how far it revived me.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Aha! Freezing enemy. Oh, this almost one-shot me. Ah, fuck. I was still healing. Start hitting projectiles. Okay, I'll decide which glyph to be my number 5 one. I'll have to decide eventually. What did I use in the build before? Number 5 was Infusion. So skills that are imbued deal increased damage, and casting an imbuement skill reduces the active cooldown of another round. Well, that one with the another round one I don't need, but the damage I could use. I gotta check the patch notes because I think there were new glyphs for Rogue
Good price.
that I might not have included in the build before because they didn't exist.
It is a deal.
Let's see if I open the patch notes. Go to glyphs. Oops. Okay. So patch 12.0.0 whatever. No. 12.0? 12.1? Oh, there was an October 31 patch. But wait, it's not October 31 yet. Added a refund O button to Paragon boards. A patch in October 31st will add refund O on the Paragon boards. Finally. Training dummy. They're adding a training dummy. Players can test their metal against. I was talking about that on my stream yesterday, how I want a training dummy to test builds. To test minor changes. I want to test a minor change, such as just switching between one weapon or another, or switching between one gem and another. Stuff like that. Thankfully. Players can choose between attacking one training dummy or a small group of them and dictate whether each training dummy is of normal elite or. That's exactly as I said it on my stream, that we need something like that. And it's super difficult to make such a system. They need probably a couple of days of developer hours to make something like that. Good. On the point with this one. Season of Blood wells now drop more piles of potent blood, slightly increasing the total average amount dropped. Previous one pile of 45 to 60, now 8 piles of 5 to 9 each. Add additional information to Vampiric Power tooltips to clarify what their next rank will increase. Add additional information to the Vampiric Power's upgrade screen that communicates the amount of pacts required and the power's activation cost. Okay. Miscellaneous. The search area has been reduced for all whispers that require the player to find and kill a specific monster. Bug fixes, blah blah blah, dungeon and events, gameplay. Fixed an issue where shrine buffs would not apply when activated while mounted. Thankfully, it was a bug. Thankfully, it's fixed. Fixed an issue where temerity would only apply its overheal barrier at full health. Okay. Thanks to people who were using that before this. Okay, not bad. Not bad. A bunch of fixes. It's a very extensive patch notes for something that comes a couple of weeks after the season started. There were a lot of bugs, obviously. Fixed an issue where the Cinder's cost of the torture gift of living steel was 280 instead of the displayed 300. See, I knew there was something going on there where with 283 cinders I was able to open it. That fucking chest. Well, now it will really cost. Well, on the 31st of October, it will really cost 300. So regarding Paragon glyphs for the rogue, there are two new ones. No, not two new ones. Two. Oh yeah, there are two new ones: Explosive and Night Stalker. Night Stalker is a very good synergy for stealth and shadow imbuement, and it gives you shadow damage increase. Explosive is a bonus for stun grenades. Every dex gives you stun grenades extra bonus, and dropping a stun grenade grants you 10% damage reduction for 2 seconds. Not bad. Alright, I need just a minute to give my pet some food. Hi, what's this? Space bag with goodies. Give you some. What time is it? 11 p.m. Is it a Friday today? I think it is. Don't sing this, dude. Do you want me to record you singing it and then send it to you? And to everyone that knows you. The mass message. Jedi Pim singing Friday. uh, Shit. Okay, I've got some Siroku Caverns. I think that was a cool map we can run. So yeah, thankfully they've added more synergies for grenade builds. Hmm? Yeah, I always wanted a bomber con, and I always wanted it to be Shadow, and to be with either Twisting Blades or Fury. I even have a build before the game launched. I had a build called Volatile,
Fight hard, eh?
and I wanted
Skill is
that build
matched.
to be good. Bombs and shadow stuff and stealth. I mean, Death Trap could be used, obviously. Death Trap could be used. Poison Trap, no need for that, because and then you have to go poison, and this is all about the shadow. It could be double imbue, shadow and poison, but the synergy is shadow imbue. stealth is the synergy. Yes, that's the stealth. Stealth drops grenades, and stealth with shadow imbue is the glyph. The new shadow glyph is the thing I just read earlier. Let me teleport to the map. Where is the there it is. So the two new glyphs are specifically for that build, for shadow bomber con build. One of them, I'll open my skill tree. One of them is that one, Night Stalker. For every 5 intelligence, blah blah blah, 2% increased shadow damage. Entering stealth reduces the active cooldown of shadow imbuement by 4 seconds. Which is massive thing, reduction. Right now I have 12 seconds cooldown. And then Dark Shroud is very good for survivability. I'll actually have to use it in my build soon. I'll see what I'll do. Um, this is the other one, explosive. For every 5 decks purchased within range, your stun grenades deal increased damage, and the increase is massive. 13.2 at level 1. This thing is 13.2 extra damage for every 5 decks at level 1. And then you gain damage reduction, multiplicative 10% damage reduction for 2 seconds after dropping a stun grenade. Let me quickly check how much this would give. There are a lot of skills that drop. There's a skill that drops grenade when you enter stealth. Just that by itself is super good. As an aspect, where was the? Just a moment. I'll check quickly. I want to check the a maxed out. I want to check a maxed out. What was it called? Explosive. Explosive. So if it's at level 21, wait, 13.2 it. That's not 13.2. It's 21. That's the number without leveling it up. 13.2 is at level 1, but when leveled up, I'm not sure how much that would be. That glyph. So this build calculator shows me the minimum, not the maximum level of the glyph. Okay. I'll just check how much it gets per level and just add it up and count it myself. Once we reach the end of the dungeon. But yeah, I think my volatile rogue build will make a comeback. If I like what I'm seeing, I'll eventually test this. Maybe not as my first build. But that's probably a synergy not many people might have been exploring. Grenades. I wonder if if you'd go Shadow Clone, whether the Shadow Clone will also be dropping every single grenade you drop. I think if I make it Icy Alchemist with double imbuement, it might work well. But most likely it will be single imbuement, no ultimate, single core skill, with a lot of utility skills. Oh shit! Oh shit! Exploding fire. This map's gonna be tough with those tight spaces for me. Perfect map for you though, because they won't run away from you. After this fight, come for an XP buff, because it's out. Okay, let's do it now. It's my final one. I'll go craft some more later. Hmm. It's always good to read the patch notes and see what is added and what is getting buffed, because what is getting buffed is oftentimes over buffed and overpowered for a season. And if you see what new items and aspects and stuff they're adding, you can see what type of playstyle they're asking players to play. And before things get nerfed and rebalanced, the new things are normally very strong. There in the patch notes that are for the patch tomorrow, there was something about this explosive aspect. I wonder if it's a nerf or a buff. Fixed an issue where aspect of Artful Initiative would not proc the damage reduction from the explosive paragon glyph. So that's interesting. Aspect of Artful Initiative. I need to check that aspect and see what it's about. I like how useful stuff like penetrating shot splits are in those tight spaces. Penetrating shot is the type of skill that gets stronger the more enemies you fight together next to each other. If it's just a single target, it's not that great. But if there's a bunch of enemies clumped up, it gets for each enemy it gets stronger because there's a split, and the split could hit an enemy, and then yeah. If you hit 5 enemies, that's 5 splits, and each of the splits would do damage to all of those enemies if it's within the radius. Oh shit. Hmm. Nice. Ah, I forgot to move from the fire. Keep fighting, keep fighting. I'll revive. A little bit behind us. Uh, fucking Inferno. I can keep reviving. It's finished dungeon. Oh, look at how far it revived me, motherfucker. Oh, let me see. This explosive. How much do I get per level of explosive? Explosive will give me 1.32. 1.32. If I count 1.32 times 20, I will know. 1.32 times 20 was the base. The base was 13.2. Oh no, it's one. Yeah, plus 13.2. 13.2. 39.6. So you will get at maxed out explosive 39.6 for each 5 decks purchased within range. That is a lot. A lot of damage to grenades. 39.6 for each 5 decks. And you can get like 9 times this damage in some boards. Actually, no. If it's decks, you can get 70 decks in some boards. That is amazing. Is it 70 that you can get in... Let me open some boards. Where's my image? The most decks you can get is 75. Around cheap shot. Around cheap shot it's 75. Let's say it's 36. You can get around 540% increased damage to grenades if you use cheap shot for a dex board, and put that one there. This is a massive increase.
Unusual, but a good
Now the
addition to
question
the
is if this would
ranks.
be enough. Think that might be the dark horse build. For the season. And there is obviously the volatile shadows aspect for the volatile build. That gave the name of the build volatile when I made it before the game launched. When a dark shroud shadow would be removed, you trigger an explosion around yourself that deals shadow damage. Yeah, it will be a fun build. Let's see what the next map is. Endless gates. Should we do endless gates? Endless gates 55. When I've leveled my important glyphs, I'll start leveling explosive to test it. Because I do have some items that could work well with it. I'll check the new unique armor for the rogue. I don't have it yet, but I can farm it. Do you have it? The new unique armor? Leathers, something leathers. It's the only unique armor for a rogue. Before this season, we didn't have a unique armor for the rogue. Scoundrel's leather. While you have unlimited energy from inner sight, your core skills have a 60 to 80% chance to spawn caltrops, poison trap, or death trap. This is perfect for my death trap build. It gives you trap skill damage, dot chance, damage reduction from enemies affected by trap skills, and damage to enemies affected by trap skills as rolls. This is definitely for my inner sight flurry death trap build. But it could work on an explosive build as well, but I don't think it's good for an explosive build. They've opened up a lot of interesting builds this season for all classes. To be reasonable. For me, it's okay if a build can do around tier 80 dungeons, even if it can't do tier 100. Because tier 80 dungeons means Durio would be more than enough. You have more than enough power for Durio. Probably not for Uber Lilith. Port. Oh, fuck. Increased health monsters. I hate those bastards. Beefcakes. Everyone has the lightning ones. Oh, this chest might be cursed. Those tight spaces with the lightning pylons is annoying. Does every single elite have lightning pylons? No, not the shock ones, but the pylons. Because yeah, I understand if they have shock ones. It's the map itself. Event here. I'll stay at the entrance and spam. Actually, I need to do the trap here.
I won't last on my own.
Another trap.
I can't take any more.
If they try to follow me, I'll pull them back in. Oh, trap. Let's see. Let's see them group up. Ah, fuck. I'll revive. Don't revive me. Keep fighting. We get that experience. They keep spreading, and those stupid blisters they do are very annoying on that specific event. Ah. Okay, nice. Anything interesting? Probably takes you to the same spot where I am. Yeah, same place, just on the other side. I need to find a good weapon to replace condemnation when I don't use combo points. You haven't found one. Mage key. Yeah, well, it's called Endless Gates. It lives up to the name. Okay. The monster mash. Minced mobs. Let's switch to combo points for the boss. What level am I? 84? Let's load up and see. 84, oh, close to 85 even. Like 30%. Nice and steady. 911 Ancestral Sword. Maybe this could replace my condemnation for when I'm not using combo points. Yeah, I think this one is worth upgrading.
Don't hurt yourself.
Let's go out socket to that weapon. In fact, I'll even keep the aspect it has. It's the aspect that has a chance to stun distant enemies, which would work nicely with that that Godslayer crown.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch. Beautiful and handy.
But it's when they hit you, so no, I'd rather remove this aspect. It's very low chance and it's only from distant enemies when they hit you. I don't want them to hit me in the first place. I have energizing, I have trick shot, inner calm, striker, rapid. There is accelerating. I think I was the accelerating, didn't I? It was in my amulet. There, accelerating. Now, should I try and get extra overpowered damage? They've made the trash stat to actually not be as trash as before on every class. Although on this class the trash wasn't strength, but let me check what was the trash stat for rogue again. The trash stat is normally for a class considered the stat that Paragon glyphs don't require, which for rogue would be the willpower. Currently, it's improved healing received and increased overpower damage. I think before it was the overpower damage. I don't remember about the healing he received improvement on willpower. no, it existed before, and it was a trash stat, for example, to get in items. I think, what was it? Was it leg armor that could get it? I have to double check the database, but it did exist before. But this in this shape, under the willpower stat, definitely is a new one.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Okay, next map. Oh wait, the incense. I'm gonna go craft some incense because it ran out.
A traveler.
Where
Where
was
are
it?
you from?
Here,
What's it
this
like?
one.
Potions, elixirs, brews. Have a look.
Okay, I crafted 3. Those should be fine for now. Next map will be definitely not the drifting cockblock. Crit and overpower resistance suppressor, definitely not. Maybe this one, Siroku Caverns. I think that's spiders that we just did earlier. And the only shit thing is potion breakers, but I think we'll be fine. I think too much would have actually liked it this season with the amount of builds that actually work. Is he playing Starfield or something? It's not gonna catch me there. Oh yeah. Might reuse my potion as well. No, chest might be cursed. Maybe clear around before opening. Fucking spider here. No, this is not the curse type of chest. Didn't see it right. Hmm. Dario Rosso says hello. I played druid and I go to nature. Oh, you went for a nature build. There is an interesting, strong human potential build there on druid with zero shape shifting. In this season, there are some very nice opportunities there for an amazingly strong build, especially the one with the boulder spinning around you while you use hurricane. But you need that unique amulet, the boulder unique amulet that makes it spin around you. You click left, right mouse and mix spells. Yeah, that's definitely good. You can also use things like Earthen Bulwark, like Hurricane. Those also count as Earth and as Earth and Storm for the mixing up. Regardless of which way we go here, it leads to the same place. It's like a circle. Ah, so much damage. No. Too many shamans. Ah, fucking fire after fire after fire. At least it didn't revive me too far. QQ, what's up, QQ? Ah, the fuck. Harry would like to reach level 100. Well, it's not difficult, you just need to keep playing. Yeah, let's keep exploring. There's groups of enemies left. Let's go up first and then down. Because up should be the dead end. Down is the circle one. There's probably an event here. In the top. No, then hopefully on the other side. Ah, motherfucking bullshit. Oh, it spawned me so far away. What the fuck is this shit thinking? Mm-hmm. Ah, fuck. Stupid exposers. I didn't have my dodge ready. There's some more mobs at the bottom. Some spider hosts and stuff here. And that was it, yeah. Decent clear. So 4 more levels for you, roughly.
Never seen something finer.
Crash gear so much. That poison trap build, there is a stat. Trap arm time reduced by XYZ. This one for the build where when you stealth, poison trap can be spammed indefinitely, as much as you can for the duration of stealth. And when it ends, it gives you cooldown based on the number of traps you've done or something like that. Very fun build. I guess trap arm time for this build would be extremely important. Okay, maybe time for the next map. Yeah, I gotta go and talk to the NPC as well. Mm-hmm. This one, yeah. This one. And you can combine that with you drop grenades when you stealth. And there's another one that makes you drop grenades when you drop cow drops or something like that, but I think it would be a waste to do that one as well. But you definitely need your grenades count as trap skills so they can benefit from bonuses to trap damage and cool and stuff like that. Zir, if you want, we can do word Zir because I have too many. I have a full stack of exquisite, but I can tell you. Just a moment. Let me open the image. Word Zir drops Rogue, Grasp of Shadow, Ice in the Dark, Sky Hunter, Ashara, Kinjar. It also drops Penitent Griefs, Razor Plate, and Temerity. Yeah, it does. Yeah, we can do it for a bit. Yeah, let's spice things up and do some bosses. At least this one. So this one is in Kyovashat. The Darkened Way in Kyovashat. Above Yelesna. Yelesna je trudna. Weird name. Yelesna. That's named after an easy woman. A lewd woman, yeah. A free spirited woman. It's super stupid how a guy who fucks around is called a player, but they use negative stuff to the women who do that. Yeah, like women who do that are talked about negatively, but guys who do it player blah blah blah. Double standards. Ah shit. I was out on top. Why does it not let me enter? What the fuck? It's a glitch. It's not letting me enter. Dude, I know I've been here before. It doesn't let. Oh, I haven't finished my story. I can't do it. I haven't finished my story. The seasonal story. I can't unlock him until I beat him. That guy got lucky with Ring of Starless Skies. Such a good ring. Such a good ring. So yeah, that sucks. What else can I do? Mm. I'll remember to go and push that story sometime. Another Siroku Caverns. Let's do another Siroku. As long as it keeps giving us Siroku, we're fine. Dario Rosu said he's played for 2 seasons and his highest character is level 67. He has druid on 59 and he's playing on world tier 3. What's what? What's this new power? Will you lower your world level to 3? I'm not lowering my world level to 3 because I can do nightmare dungeons of this level at world level 3 and I'll get less experience. There's no point to lower to world tier 3 if you reached 4. There is no reason to do it. World tier 3 is a temporary tier that you just have to pass through. And there's so many things you don't get on that tier. Some bosses you cannot do on that tier as well. Ancestral to begin with. So first you don't get Ancestral here. Second, some of the bosses don't exist. And the experience is less. Like half the experience. and the enemy levels go up to level 75 and no more. Or maybe up to 70. I forgot, but there was a number around 70. That's the limit of how far they go. It could be 75 though. Yeah, when you reach tier 4, you could tell me. If I wasn't busy, I wouldn't mind carrying you to tier 4. Since you're 59, I would say get to level 65 and then attempt your capstone. If you have items of 700 or higher item power, and you upgrade them and stuff. What I would recommend for you to do, if you don't feel like doing nightmare dungeons to level up, you can do overworld, the blood harvest, and you can do hell tides. Oops, I'll revive. You can do hell tides. Hell tides and blood harvest are not bad for your experience if you do them the right way. I have a video on my YouTube channel. On my YouTube channel, I have a video about hell tides that I released a few days ago with very useful info. I haven't made one for the blood harvest, but the blood harvest pretty much you have to do as much of the whispers as you can, and those whispers gives you hundreds of thousands of experience. Though later they give you over 1 million if you are higher level and stuff. I think because it seems to scale with your level too. But when completing as many of those whispers and sticking around for the summoning, there is that green mark on the blood harvest area where people normally gather and summon a bunch of mobs. And that's good experience, and most of all it gives you a lot of reputation. And the best vampiric power this season drops from blood harvest rank 8. You need to get your blood harvest reputation to rank 8 to get this vampiric power, a cursed touch. With a cursed touch, you pretty much have 44% chance to make enemies vulnerable if you combine it with another vampiric power. But it also does massive bursts of damage. Right now with those souls, I do 200,000-300,000 per soul. And that's 8 souls at the same time when I use Shadow Step. If I charge the 8 souls. With my werebear, I was doing a lot of damage with that as well. And it's just good, it's a good power. The best power probably this season for universal usage. The power you wanna unlock on most classes and most builds. Probably 9 out of 10 builds would want that power. The other builds probably have plenty of ways to do vulnerable and don't need it. But yeah, for me using this power allows me to remove the exploit glyph, so that I don't need to rely on a glyph to make vulnerable. or on certain skills that I used to. For example, with mages, I always used to take Frost Nova, even if it wasn't a cold build. Now I won't need it if I were to make a mage. That's lightning or fire. Frozen Nova won't be necessary. Yes, it might be cursed. After you kill those, I'll try to help from afar. We can try the chest. Oh, and the thingy, the incense is over. The chest is here. Let me use the incense first. Let's see. Is it? Nah. You have to be sure. Oh, it's the one with the shamans, isn't it? Maybe not. There wasn't. It's not like the other one where there were a ton of elite shamans. Maybe it's random. Whether it's gonna be a ton of elite shamans, or whether it's just gonna be a few and regular ones. Ah, he returned, fucker. That fat boy returned. Oh, ballistas, no, fuck. Try to focus the ballistas first. Let's go this way first, I guess. Oh, we have the shrine. Oh, yeah. Let's move. That's the end of this. Go and level up your glyphs. You have to come back to level them. How many do you have at level 21 already? But all of them are at 15, right? Mm-hmm. You've leveled pretty fast this time. Because you're 96 and still the glyph experience. You've been getting a lot more experience per hour than glyph experience per hour than I used to with my druid. Dario, goodbye Dario. Thanks for stopping by and good luck with the leveling.
Well, I would like that. See you again.
How can I help? Of kingly make. Use it well.
This one now. Hmm. I like when builds have clear rotations. Builds with rotations are fun to play because they're not brain dead. Hold a button and spin to win. We've still got like 40% of it left of the incense. bad, not bad. Let's see. That nice poo. Oh, cursed. Nice. Ah! Don't die, don't die, don't die. Ranged bastards. Thankfully now not so many in this wave. But those females, the succub bitches. Good XP. Ah! You can get so much poison or bleeding or whatever over time. Coming. That was around 1.5 million for me. Like almost half, almost, actually, 11-12% XP in this chest, roughly, of my level, which is not bad for this level. Nice. Ah, fuck. That freeze when the unstoppable was not ready. Let's see. It's the rogue boss here, if I'm not mistaken. That bandit, booty bandit. Boom! There we go. Ah, motherfucker. I've got traps as well. What time is it? 12:36. Not so bad.
How can I help?
We've been forgetting about the world boss, but yeah. Keep forgetting to look at the timer to see when it would be. The next one is in 2 hours 53 minutes. So there was one 40 minutes ago.
Always smart to buy surprise inventory.
There is a build where you can make Shadow Step do immense amount of damage with that subterfuge agility skill synergy aspect, where you use stuff like, for example, you use concealment and boom, up to 100% multiplicative. And if you put it on a two-handed weapon, 200% multiplicative damage for your agility, which Shadow Step is. After using a subterfuge.
Blessings on you, friend.
Ran out of incense. Let's see if I can craft some more.
The clarity, remarkable.
And this one as well. This one as well. This is the other one. There's a few aspects that are obvious synergies with grenades. And if you stack all of them except maybe the one with caltrops, dropping grenades, you can get some very good stuff. I'm really happy with this new glyph for grenades. But the most important thing is converting grenades into traps. Which one was it? Your grenades count as trap skills. Whenever you arm a trap or drop grenades, you gain 10% additive increased movement speed for 3 seconds. And if you use the thing that movement speed gives you attack speed, it's not bad at all. But with this, any trap damage you stack would boost your grenades. And this one is explosive worth, and it's from a dungeon. Yeah, I think Fury would be the best skill to use with the grenade build. Artful initiative, this is the thing, yeah. This is the thing that currently is a little bugged. But it's getting fixed on the 31st with the next patch. And you definitely want Uncanny Treachery. Dealing damage to a dazed enemy with an agility skill grants stealth. But you have things that drop grenades when you break stealth with an attack, so you want to get stealth as much as possible from any other sources, such as this one. So it's a good synergy for sure. The other synergy is the defensive aspect that gives you dealing direct damage to a dazed enemy with an agility skill grants stealth for 4 seconds. Breaking stealth with an attack grants you 15% control impaired duration, blah blah blah. But you want this for the stealth, because stealth, when you break stealth with an attack, you drop grenades. So for the grenade build, you want that defensive aspect to get stealthed more often, so you can break stealth more often, so you can drop grenades more often. There's a lot of nice synergies. I mean, there was always a synergy for grenades. It just sucked because it didn't do much damage. But now having 560 extra percent damage from that Paragon glyph makes it worth investing into such builds. Okay, next up. Wooded Depths. Oh, I don't have access to it. Okay. Let it Mausoleum then. Ah, yeah, let me use it.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
It's giving us a lot of maps with events lately, which is pretty good.
Can't take any more.
Unfortunately, this one is the corpse fiend, so a little slow. Someone sent me a message. Yeah, I can't check it now. Whoever that might be. So maybe that's a friend request from the person who was in chat earlier asking about adding each other.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
Mm. Damage. I take so much of it still. Conduit. Nice. Nice, but there isn't anywhere where we can use that conduit right now. Like, it's clear that way. Let's see. Something on the side. Maybe an event, maybe not. Oh, there's gotta be a corpse pile there somewhere. Let's invite that dude. If he can even survive. There was a problem inviting. Oh, I'm not sure what I can do. Doesn't let me invite him. Strange error when trying to invite. Second glyph getting close to 15. But the other ones are like 115 and the other ones are 5. Getting glyphs to 5 is easy. So I try to do that as step 1 for each of them. Two more Paragon points and I can equip the 5th glyph.
I'll shake on that.
Let's see, let's see. Oh, and this one for the bomber build. Evading through an enemy infected by shadow imbuement grants stealth for 4 seconds. Breaking stealth with an attack grants you maximum life on kill for 6 seconds. It's all about getting the stealth, because when you break stealth, you drop a grenade if you use that aspect. I'll even go and extract this one. Keep it in my... Okay.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do it.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
Nice, nice. You can try and min-max that stuff. When you're level 100, that's when you have to start min-maxing. You can remove a few strength from here, add a few strength there, and remove hints. Take. The good thing is there's many ways where you can take a point and just put it in something on the next side and still have a connection with your main path. When I did that on the druid, I managed to squeeze a little bit of extra yellow. I managed to squeeze a few points and ended up getting 62.5 extra damage to healthy enemies for those extra 3 points I managed to squeeze, which was pretty solid. And I also managed to get a bunch of other things. By just reworking here and there. What was I gonna do? Oh, yes, salvage glyphs and sigils. Not sure why I couldn't invite this person. I'll try again. There was a problem sending the party invite. Oops, I sent that message to you. But yeah, that I was gonna just say that to you as well. Maybe there was a hotfix and these guys on the latest version we aren't, and that's why I can't invite him.
A traveler. Where are you
In
from?
any case, it sucks.
What's it like? No.
We
don't
could,
tell me.
yeah. Let me exit and restart the game. If there was a hotfix. Doesn't say updating. Still says playing now, which is strange. Okay, now. Yeah, it didn't say updating. Overwatch updates. The Jow's latest wares available today. Another Sork build that looks like the Diablo 2 Sork. Not build, a Sork outfit. That looks like the Diablo 2 Sork. What have you played so far? Necro and Rogue. You can try either a Barb or a Sork. I don't think you like Druid. Wait, what are you reading? Try a Hotobarb, man. Hotobarb is 45 million crits right now in this season with averagely min-maxed items. You can get it to 50 plus million if you get best rolls on the 2 items. For the Hotobarb, you would need Thibaut's Will. You would need Banished Ward's Talisman. And you can maybe try and take it one up with the Godslayer Crown. And you will definitely need that overpower vampiric power, Blood Boil. But yeah, it's gonna be ridiculous if you make one. But you probably have to level it up as a Whirlwind Barb until you get aspects and gear for Hota. That as well. Let's see, I'll invite you. If I can invite the other person. He's here. If you make a Sork, this lightning build is extremely fun. The one that was very weak pre-season, but extremely fun build, and now it's super strong. I also want to make a sword and board character, but yeah, only the Necro can be sword and board right now. Not even sword and board with the Necro. Even if you wear it, it won't fight that way. Ukyu is asking what build is more fun. Druid. Well, you're asking me what class rather than what build. And both classes have fun builds. Both Rogue and Druid have fun builds. Okay, let's see. We have to start the map. Let's start food. Oh no, I can't start food at depths. I haven't done it. Siroku. Let's do another Siroku. Uki wants to be the fourth. Feel free to join as the fourth, but you have to pull a little bit of weight because we already have a 77. And that's level 100 and something monsters. You should be level 80 plus, if I'm not mistaken, so you should be able to survive on those with a druid, with the werebear druid. But you can join. I'll wait for everyone to group up so we can use the incense. Oh, he's level 82. He should have zero problems surviving here with werebear druid, especially if he has the items. Although Hukyu, if I were you, I would focus on making sure I have the unique items required for the build at this level, at 82. So if you haven't gotten Vasily, and if you haven't gotten the... Oh, you're a werewolf now. Interesting. Do you have great stuff of the crown? If it's a great stuff of the crown build, that would be nice. Volcanic. Wait, you were a werewolf, but now you're a werebear? Wait, are you using the werewolf armor on a werebear? That's a very bad thing to do. I wouldn't use the werewolf armor on a werebear build. Just farm Uber bosses to get the werebear armor from Grigu and I think Ward Zir, I think maybe also drops it, or if not him, then it's gotta be the Beast in Ice. But I would rather equip a legendary armor instead of the werewolf one, because you get nothing worth it. Let me inspect. Actually, I don't think I can inspect you. But a legendary armor with HP and two types of damage reduction would be more useful than the werewolf one. If you're doing a shockwave pulverize build. Because that's one extra codex that is actually convenient and useful to you. And that's some good stats as well. Yeah, I can't inspect to see what's happening with his gear. But my guess is since yesterday we were doing bosses and he probably got that armor, he equipped it. What's good about Barbs is the buffs for the whole team. Barbs are very good as a team player. Let's see now. Yeah, I am. Since I started today, I got 6 levels. I was almost 81, now I'm almost 87. Ah! Can't escape this shit. shit, the fear, no, not the fear. Wow, I seriously needed just one more glyph XP to level up that second glyph to 15. Nothing here, okay. And the 3 rocks on the loading screen. In the wrong neighborhood. Hooded rocks. League of Assassins.
See anything you like? You don't want that?
Gotham Knights had a story around the Liao Gu and the League. It was averagely mediocre game, Gotham Knights. Worth finishing once, but after that it was pretty much pointless to replay it and to keep playing. Mhm. Let's see here. Ah, fuck. I'll wait, because don't want to waste revive. Stupid suppressor. They probably healed fully now. But my cooldowns are ready again. I'll try again. I fucking fear. One thing I'm happy they didn't make is damage reflect mobs in this one. I think Diablo 3 had very annoying damage reflect mobs. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe it was another game, maybe it was Wolsen. Oh, not the butcher. Don't be after me, butcher. When does he have to go after me? Can he switch targets? I don't wanna be the aggro holder. No, he didn't switch targets yet. I only have 3 potions. I can't hold the aggro here. Ah, he left? Why? What the fuck? Guess we don't have to worry about him now. Fuck no! So much AoE. Yeah. Okay, so many. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. It cocked blocked me with a stupid wall. I was gonna group them up with that pool and then use my energy on some shots. The stupid cockblock waller. Alright, that's map cleared 99%. We can go for the boss now. Yeah, fuck. Okay, Ranger 15. Boss rushes are pretty fast with 4 people, by the way. So if you need a certain boss, we can do it now. Well, we have 4 people. Other than Wardzier, because I don't have the story completed for Wardzier. Okay, let's see the next one. Maybe this one, blood soaked crack. And I have to do an incense because it's over. I'll wait for everyone before I use the incense. I wish it didn't last only 20 minutes. Yeah, it should have been an hour considering how expensive it is to make it. Doing this area, doing the bud harvest area has a lot of flowers usually, and so does the Helltide. But in the Helltide, it's more running around, whereas in the bud harvest, you can just take it slow and do some whispers or stay around the spawn area and still get a lot of flowers. This map's a little tougher for them because of the enemies being very stunny and very one-shotty. I've done it so many times, so I know what to expect, how to hit and run on this map. But they'll probably get me at one point as well.
My savior!
My savior. Bless you.
Huh? I'll check on the south because there might be an event there. It looks like there might be something. I'll check. I see a bunch of werewolves and some elites, but no event. Huh. Now they ran away. Ah, fuck, they got me finally. I'll just revive at the checkpoint and try again. One of them was almost killed. Fucking stuns, not again, not again. Okay. One left only. Got them. Event joined hostage. Ah, shit. What shrine is this? Oh, the cooldown one. Let's see. Resource. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Jump out. He escaped right before I dashed to him, ruined my pulling. Here we go. Ah, ah. Fuck. Okay. Only I had done my story, so we can do Word Zero. I'm too far behind in that story.
I thank you.
Let's see. One hour, 40 minutes until the boss.
Ah, yes. You seek power. Wind favor you.
This guy, are you hungry? He just woke up. Come, eat. Belfries a cara. Nice. Ah. Ah, fuck. How did this even hit me? It revives me at the entrance of the dungeon. Why? There are no mobs on the way to where I am in the dungeon. Spot blister. Blood blisters adding to their head count. Ah, fuck. I don't even know what got me. Apparently the lightning pylons. From full HP in a single shot to zero. Because I think I got hit by three at the same time. Oh, Brian? Oh, and it's a real one. Ahaha. What? The fuck? Zero potions. This thing that held me, that didn't let me do anything. Yeah, there's some elites here. Oh. Ah, fuck. Man, I'm stuck in animation and can't move on time. I'll have to implement Dark Shroud for damage reduction, obviously. Most likely instead of an ultimate. There isn't better damage reduction on Rogue than Dark Shroud. With the right aspects. Well, there is one for the damage reduction, to be honest. But there's more that can give you more Shroud. Let's see.
That's a deal.
Let's see if anything good dropped. Taylor Cathedral. And endless gates. I don't like endless gates. Cathedral with this. We're probably very close to 98 right now. At this point, I remember it was 3 to 4 maps, depending on the maps per level. For the last few levels. Incense. I need to wait. Okay, you can get 100 tomorrow. I'll probably do a little bit more and rest as well. Need to cook something. Ah. Ah, fuck, I jumped right into the stupid volcano. Chest event. Ah, fuck. Oh, it revived me so far away. I tried to revive it, but I can't target them. I can't target them. Fuck. Without checking something there.
Yes, yes, I'll take it. All things have value, I suppose.
Two levels for you. You get those tomorrow, eh? You'll definitely get them tomorrow. 2 levels or nothing, like less than 2 hours of play for tomorrow. I'll see if those guys want to do some bosses, because they probably need some uniques. Let's see, was it Grigor? Grigor, Insatiable Fury, definitely. Vershan is for Vasily's prayer, so he does need that. Let's see. Oh, I almost forgot my resistances. Lightning.
Would you like something appraised?
Okay. Until tomorrow to you. Let's see. He has that. Okay. Something's slowing my attack. Eight legendaries. Damage reduction when control impaired.
Good price.
Got an insatiable. Kind of bad road. Okay, let's exit and reset. I guess I'm the one with the living steel this time. Where is he? I don't see him. Let's see if it's a good one. I can actually see the stuff he links today. Hmm. Yeah, I've been getting penitent as well. Need to compare to see which one is better. Because I had previously another pair. My old one is better. The Hell Tide started.
Good price.
I'll quickly fix my resists. The boss is in 56 minutes. For the Hell Tide, I'm thinking starting from the bottom. I already see where the chest is. If the map I'm seeing is the correct one, I'll refresh it just in case. So the chest we need is around here somewhere. We need 300, so get 300 if you're listening. If both of you are watching and listening, and just get make sure you don't die, so you don't lose half of what you've got. Play it safe. At those levels, you shouldn't have problem surviving here with the gear you guys have, and you should be speeding through the stuff. But Hell Tides is pretty simple in terms of hints and tips what to do. Move around a lot, stop for big groups of enemies, heal them, move to the next big group of enemies, and if you see an event, 9 out of 10 times you would want to do it. And always open things that glow in red. It could be one of those damned souls that glow in red. It could be some smoke cache on the ground. But yeah, 9 out of 10 times it's worth doing the events because there's gonna be a lot of experience. And always open the thing. There's a thing that looks like an orb. It's a hellish cache or something like that. That one gives you a ton of forgotten souls. You guys are probably at the point where you need forgotten souls because you need to reroll items. Currently, there isn't anything better to open than the big chest, the 300 chest, which currently costs 280. You can open it at 280 until the patch on the 31st. On the 31st, you get the big patch, and that big patch will be fixing the bug where you can open those chests with 280. So for now, use the opportunity to open the and get silent keys. Another pro tip: get silent keys with you from the Obo's merchant, and open silent chests whenever you see them because there's a few cinders inside as well. There is an event where I am. But yeah, this season it's not worth it to waste cinders. On those small things. On the small chests. I'll go back to having an ultimate. I personally don't recommend picking yellow items when doing health tides. If you want to maximize your gains of cinders, that means you want to go to the town 0 times. 0 trips to town will maximize your gains. The goal is when the health tide starts, you wanna get the first 2 chests as fast as possible, especially if it's a health tide like this. This health tide will reset the chest in 20 minutes, 30 minutes after it starts, at the round hour. Currently, it's 2:39 my time. That means it started at 2:30, and at 3 there will be a chest swap. So my goal right now will be to get 600 cinders in the remaining 20 minutes. To get a total of 600. I'm currently at 173. That means I still have more than 400 to get in those 10 minutes. So I can open those 2 chests, and then later when it resets, I will have half an hour to get the other 2 chests. And if I do that, in the worst case, I'll be getting 12 living steel. In the worst case. From 4 chests. In the best case, you'll be getting 20, but yeah, that's never gonna happen to me. I only get 3. I think I've gotten 4 to 3 times only from those chests, where my friend that was playing with us earlier, he once got 5 steel from a single chest. This is where the chest is, by the way. I still don't have enough to open, but if you do, you can go and open it. To 34. Let's check this event. Spiders? No, undead. One thing I found to work sometimes, if it's very few minutes left and someone needs cinders while the others don't, the ones that don't need them as much, if that person is doing an event, they can do killing of groups around the event. My friend once needed a lot of cinders, and while he was doing an event, I was going in circle killing groups of enemies around that event, so that he's still within range and gets the cinder drops. But also get his event stuff as well. Okay, I'll go open that chest now. I have 300. Somewhere up here. I got 3. Okay, the next chest is around here somewhere. I'll try to slowly walk in that direction and kill stuff on the way. Minutes to get 220 more. Not bad. Let's see if there's any events ongoing. Damn, someone's cleared already here. Oh, event. Hasn't been started yet. Oh, it's the siphons. I'll start moving north. Haven't seen any of the hell caches. The hell, not caches, the ones that give forgotten souls. Haven't seen any harbingers either, and very strange. Well, I'm not seeing harbingers and those collectibles. I hope you've opened the first chest by now. That's to hook you. Yeah, those red things are good. The living steel chest is here. I'll mark it. And then I'll go hunt around. You can't find it? You can open this one here first. and then I can mark the other one for you. Just check my mark for the one here, and then I'll mark the other one for you on the map when you have 280 for the next one. Although you gotta hurry because in 12 minutes the chest will swap. After you open, come here where I am because there's a boss event. There's gonna be a lot of cinders in this one. Okay, when you can check what's here after you open the chest there. I hope you open this one. It was somewhere here. Like, I think over here, this one. For now, I'll farm. And whenever we need to, I can mark the other one. Need 60 more. Oh, the assassin boss. Let's get him. $30 more and I can open. Ten more. Two more. Okay, I'll go open this and then I can mark the other one for you. Or even, I can even take you to the other one. Which is down on the previous spot. We will have to teleport. We could also walk. But you have 8 minutes and I think in 8 minutes you should be able to get up to 280 if you've just opened this one earlier. Okay, I've opened this one. So I'll double check quickly the map to see where the other one was. The other one was around here somewhere. We could walk or we could teleport. You already did that. What about the one I just did? I marked one on the map. You can check the mark on the map for the next one. If you haven't done that one, then we should start walking towards it. I hope you can get to 180 in 6 minutes. Ideally in 5 minutes, so you have spare minutes. Yeah, if you go where I was, there's probably some cinders there. But maybe you were too far from them. Ah, that's one of those things that drops Forgotten Souls. That thing here that I just picked up. Another, oh no, that was regular vein. I guess you've opened this one as well. And now we wait for the reset in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And save up your cinders for when it resets so you can go and open the new chest. The best healthites to do are healthites like this one that start at the half hour. So you have equal amount of 30 minutes for each couple of chests. When it starts at the 45th minute of the hour is the worst. Well, the worst is when it starts at the round hour because there's no change. But the second worst is at the 45th minute because you only have 15 minutes for the first chests. But yeah, if you have to open a chest, open it now, before it's too late, before it changes locations and stuff. And then it's waiting for the next chests. I see an event, but I'll kill some stuff on the way. Oh, Spiders event. Yes, that's one of the best events for Cinders.
Bless you.
Thank you, stranger.
Okay, I'll wait for the next locations and then I'll go and open. The next location is over here somewhere. It's very close. Oh, this one here, the Hell Vein drops Forgotten Souls. Okay, I'm gonna be opening this. I'll keep this marked for now. Kill the bunch here, you might wanna woot it. Over here. Did he see it? He should have gotten a lot of stuff here. Probably didn't see it. Oh, it's that event. I'm at 131 already. Oh, there's some here. I always check where my teammates have been, so I can go and pick up the drops from whatever they killed. The south side on this helltide is always better for farming cinders in terms of mobs. So before going to the north, I like staying here a little, normally. $100 more and then I'll be ready for the final chest. If you have 280, you can go and turn in. You need the... what do you mean the second chest? This is the third chest. They already swapped out the chests. I already got chest number 3, but if you still need it, I can show you again where it was located. It was around... It was around there, yeah. I had it marked, but my mark disappeared. Right, where was the next one? The next one was around here somewhere. Let's see now. I'll go and open.
I got 5 this time. I got 3 and then 1 and 1. Now that I've opened all 4 chests, I'll start farming for mystery chests. For the rest of that, I can just get mystery chests. There is one over there. Mystery chests are good if one needs forgotten souls. I never have... I'll never turn down forgotten souls. Because I keep making outs and I keep needing to reroll stuff. Okay, let's see. Not bad so far, 204.
one there? Please, I need your help. I can't see. My dearest wanders these woods.
Whether there is more chests? Yes, there is one around here. Look where my mark is. I just moved it. There is normally there are 4 chests. No, normally there are 2 or 4. When there are 4, they rotate at the round hour, as I said. Since this time we started at the half hour, that meant we had 30 minutes for the first 2 chests and 30 minutes for the other 2. Sometimes the rotation is not really a rotation, but rather resets the same one. Other times it's a true rotation. I'm getting very tired. I need to go cook. We'll see. I have a little bit more materials left, so go use them up on a small chest or something. After that, I'll probably be done.
I'll shake on that. That's a deal.
If you've gotten that one, then it's just free farming. I would recommend Mystery Chest, which is where I was earlier. It's 250, that Mystery Chest, and it drops a lot of legendaries. As well as a nice chunk of Forgotten Souls. But if you need to target farm something, obviously you can just go for that type of chest. The mystery chest was here. Where I just marked. I was there. I want to make sure tomorrow I don't wake up at a very late hour. So I'll probably stop playing after the Helltide. And go cook, eat, and maybe if possible fall asleep early. I'll open one more chest, and that should be enough. Yeah, unique gloves from a boots chest. Pretty nicely wrote shadow clone damage and all core skills, but it's 750 item power. It's like bottom of the bottom. I can help you clear out those mobs here. Oh, you've probably opened here already. Probably already opened it. The mystery chest. If you need to open chests, don't worry about this event and just go open chests with your remaining cinders. If you don't have enough for a mystery, keep in mind there's 2 minutes left and it costs 250. So if you don't think you get enough, just go open whatever. Don't leave it for the last moment. Make sure there's at least 50-60 seconds left while you're opening a chest in case you get attacked. I could push it and open one more box, but maybe it's pointless. I couldn't. 2 seconds too late. Any case, let's go down. You're getting off for 20 minutes. I'm getting off for a long time. I'll go cook, eat, watch a movie or an episode of something, and then sleep. So enough Diablo 4 for me. Tomorrow I hope I wake up early so I can start early, because it's a weekend and there's probably gonna be a lot of people playing. Maybe I can get some boss runs. Maybe. So thanks for stopping by and watching. Keep it cool. Until next time from me and Horizon or Hook you might want to do this. Get enough materials for bosses for Grimoire. If you can get enough materials for 10 Grimoires, which is 50 of that steel, then tomorrow you could join us on Durio runs. If you have 50 steel, that means you can do 10 Grimoires, and with the 10 Grimoires you can do 10 Durios after killing Varshan for 10x. And Varshan, I can help you with Grimoire, I can help you with Varshan, as long as I know there will be a person to join us on the Durio runs. So off I go, keep it cool until next time, and goodbye.